Echo, 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 echo. Hi, Amelia. I texted Andy your info. Hey! All right. And you're welcome. Not enough. Not enough, Emilion. All right. Let's get out the paint. Testing. This. Oil gel. Magenta. Blue. Red. Burnt umber. I'm missing cobalt teal. And 3 test colors. Made this tube and this tube over the weekend. Titanium white and ultramarine blue. I got the big tubes for making paint. Yep, very fresh. And I also, I made labels with the actual excess paint. So these labels are also going to go on here to indicate the color once they're dried. So these are the colors for them. Okay. I need to find, I had it, there it is, okay. Yeah, this is my backup ultramarine blue for when that one's up. But I had no more backup titanium white, and so we needed to make some. Okay. Same palette as usual, titanium white from Natural Pigments that we made. Lead white, that's from Rublev. Sorry, I did check something. I had All right. Okay. Bismuth Vanadate Yellow from Kramer. Williamsburg Pyro Red. I'm very Puro Ultramarine Blue. I'm very Puro Cadmium Lemon Yellow. Bring it on, card! Starting off hot, huh? This is what we're doing today? I'm not going to keep on losing for that much longer. Maybe in like 1 or 2 more years of losing, and I'm going to start winning one of these. Quinacridone Magenta, Williamsburg. Gamblin Cobalt Teal, Williamsburg Viridian. Good spaghetti today. Natural Pigments. This is Blue Ridge Burnt Umber and Williamsburg Ivory Black. The test colors, Chromium Green Oxide, Transparent Red Oxide, and Transparent Yellow Oxide. This is from Natural Pigments. This is from Kramer. This is from natural pigments. Okay. Oh. Not yet. Not yet. All right, so let's get the paint on the palette. Okay, come on. Don't stop slipping. That's a bit on. Titanium white. Lead white. In this light, you can kind of see the color difference between the two. You can see how much bluer this one looks, and this one looks a tad darker and a little bit more orangey. I don't know. When they're right next to each other, it's kind of it's to me it's more seeable, at least in my lighting. But remember that white is a color in the context of paint. Like, we're not talking about the technical aspects of it, but just as a paint, it's its own color, just like black is. This is the Bismuth Vanadate Yellow from Kramer. Pyrrole Red. Oh yeah, I was gonna bring out orange for this one too, because that shirt has an important orange note. Okay, ultramarine blue. I'm glad you enjoy it, Doubt. How are you doing today? You got cadmium lemon yellow. My Mary Piro as well. Quinacridone magenta. That was a lot. Alki, how are you today? Please don't be offended. I hope you are well. It's nice to see you again, Alki. Not bad. It's cold. We had snow. We had snow accumulation. It's like 20 degrees Fahrenheit here. So a bit of a chill in the air, which I like. I apologize, Alki. Yep. 24, I think it was today. A bit nipply. Viridian. Oh. Are we gonna have to murder another tube of burnt umber? This guy's almost out. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Guess not. Not yet. 75. Where do you live? The goddamn tropics? I love it cold. I love it cold. Ivory black. 69. I'm probably going to use very little of that black, but we'll see. Alright, so God bless America. That's not that bad. Remember to drop your paint in paints for being authentic. Transparent red oxide. Once again, this is probably not going to be a part of the future palette, but there's been some cases where the color itself was valuable, but it's not necessarily that unique. Like, it's like a matter of making stuff easier. So it's like, why don't I use yellow ochre? Because I can make yellow ochre with these. Right. Transparent yellow oxide. Same thing. I made it. I'm using it up, but it's not a particularly. It has not been particularly valuable. Then we got chromium green oxide, which has been a pleasure so far. A little bit tough to use because of how strong the pigment is. And that's like going to be way too much. There's no way I'm going to use all that. But it's thankfully it's a rather cheap pigment. Okay. Okay. No, I use it quite a bit, Dot. I used it in the butterfly painting. I used it in the egg painting. It actually comes up quite often. Actually comes up fairly often. The only issue with that paint is it's a kind of an expensive one in tube form, but I have a lead-based version that's much cheaper. And since I'm already using lead, and it's not really a huge deal, but it's actually significantly cheaper. So, and I don't need to use a lot of this paint whenever I do use it. So the orange actually does come up quite a bit. The like oddball colors that rarely come up are like phthalo blue, as I rarely find a case where I need to use it. Hi, Lythia. Nice to see you again. I mean, they all kind of do, right? I mean, this red to me, like. The reds and the yellows look fairly... I mean, the greens and the cobalt teal do, too. I know, I should change my name to I'm Painting Terribly. I know. But I'd rather lie. I mean, obviously the most natural-looking colors you're going to see are the browns and, like, the like kind of reds, but everything else in premise is, to me, unnatural. That's why it's like, you know, you add greens to reds to make them look more earthy and stuff like that. Okay. Don't tempt me with a good time, Doubt. All right. Okay. All right, let's start painting. Yeah. So alky, what makes a paint transparent is the particle size and some. I believe it's crystalline structures of the paint particles themselves. So traditionally, larger pigment particle size is linked to transparency, where finer pigment particle size is actually more opaque. So like titanium white, for example, is a very small particle size, and that's why it's so strong. Same with this red. Traditionally, like umbers and ochres and certain umbers and ochres, and you know the other transparent paints have larger particle size. However, there is a difference. These transparent iron oxides, this red oxide and these yellow oxides, has a very small particle size, but the crystalline structure is different, which they have those transparent properties unlike titanium white. I don't know what causes that, but the particle size I do know for these transparent red oxide and yellow oxide are very small, so they make them very, well, especially this red, makes them a very strong tinting pigment, but these also have the transparent properties, right? Where it's like, this is not the color that the pigment is. Like, this is like, you see, like, so if I were to mix this with a touch of white, you'll see the natural color kind of come out, or like the base tones of it, where you see the natural like base tones of this white as is. So so it's basically it's particle size in addition to the crystalline structure of the particles that deem whether a paint is transparent or not. I don't really care about transparent properties. It's not something I try and take advantage of in that sense. For me, it's use. It's color. It's how it's used in colors. So, like this quinacridone magenta is a transparent color, right? If I ever do this again, you know, you see some of its base color come out, but I use it because of the color, not because it's transparent. All right. Or how fine it naturally is, right? Alky, it used to be a matter of grinding it. Now it's a matter of like, since some of these a lot of these pigments are artificially made, it's how they kind of naturally come out, where they don't require grinding. I believe that's the case. I believe it has to do with how light reacts to the pigment when it's struck. I don't want to talk too much as far as the technical aspect of that because I don't exactly know. I do know that about this red transparent oxide, that the particles are actually smaller than like titanium white, and that makes it a very strong tinting strength, but it's also transparent, and apparently that is an effect of it being so small in addition to having a different crystalline structure, that it also gets those properties. But like exact technical matters on like what causes it, I don't know. Don't make me look it up. You know how toxic my masculinity is. I can't handle being wrong. I can't do it. I have problems saying I don't know. But traditional ones, so like, you know, especially ones ground from minerals, were traditionally transparent because they couldn't get the particle size as small as these other ones. Now, some exceptions being like yellow ochre is a very opaque pigment and strong tinting, and so that, like, they were able, like, I think it also has to deal with the grindability of the compound or mineral, right? Because yellow ochre is just mined from the earth. You know, it's a combination of stuff. It was used very much so in that context. Like, some people really focus on transparency as a quality, because there are some people who talk about like techniques related to usage of transparent paints, right? This comes up in glazing. It comes up with like some people talk about making shadows transparent and stuff like that. I'm not at a point where I care about such things, or have interest in pursuing techniques related to transparentness. I mainly just care about the quality of the color and some other usage facts on it. All right. There's kind of an answer. I mean, some people care about it, right? Like, and that is what it is, right? Some people, like, there are like certain things though that I like. So, like I demonstrated before with the white, but here, this is impasto medium. Oh no, hold on. Let me find my impasto medium. Can find it. Wherever that dropped to. Didn't want to lose that. There we go. Where did you go? So here, this is impasto medium. So this is made of chalk, bentonite, and silica, and oil. Okay, and these are considered transparent pigments, okay? But when you add a opaque pigment to them, right, it will make it more transparent. But when you add a transparent paint to these, you'll see this is like its base color because you're giving it like a body to work with, essentially, right? Like you have other pigments in here that like kind of show its natural color more, right? So you can do things and kind of create paint colors with them. They tint differently too. Like they change. There's more of a focus on changing color than changing value, right? They don't affect value as much, but they alter color, which can be important to some people, but like it does change the value, right? Making something more saturated will change the value. But there's like, you know, it's just how people want to use them, right? So it's like, it's not like they're like different paints and it's a gimmick, but from the stuff that people commonly use it for is something that I have very little interest in. And like I use transparent paints because they're good paints, they mix well. Like there's plenty, like quinacridone magenta is one of the best, has some of the best properties of any of the paints I use. Maybe that needed to be a little bit brighter. Multipass. Welcome in. How many times am I going to hear that today, Mr. Salt? How many times am I going to hear that? Many, yeah. Yep. Number 2, maybe we should count them today. Maybe we should count them. I hope so. It better be. Yeah. Or else. Well, I'm going to do I am doing the background on this one. At least I'm going to hit the color. This light right here is important as well. So there are important like things, right? This bright light provides a value and temperature change. Hi, Nordic Sparkle. So yeah, we are going to that might be How are you doing today, Nordic? Hope you're well. This height is maybe not right. We'll see. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Kept busy over the weekend. Had to prep some wood surface for painting. I made 2 paints. Doing all sorts of things and stuffs. We are already on the Fifth Element quotes train for today. I should have put up a counter. I should have put up a counter for Mr. Salt alone. Oh really? I was watching a little bit of it on YouTube. They have it for free with ads on YouTube, and some of the CGI did not hold up like I remembered. However, that's not the point of the movie, nor does the CGI ruin it. Wow, you speak almost 5 languages? What languages do you speak, Nordic? And Spanish and Latin. You speak Latin? Alright, I won't. Technically, I asked first. But it's okay. I won't pry. Oh my God! Doubt! I can't believe you would say that! Oh my God! Can anyone guess, outside of Dow, what was automated from what he said? Does anyone want to guess what was automated? What was so inappropriate from it was look lady, it was the combination, it highlighted both. Oh my God! I can't believe you. In this stream, Alright. Well, I think one of them would not be allowed. Hi, Fiend Sculpts. Oh, welcome in. I'm sorry, I just noticed. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How you doing, Fiend? Thank you so much. Welcome in. Most are welcome. Most are welcome. Most are welcome. If you have anything you'd like to post, I'm trusting you, Fiend Sculpts. You better. So post your Insta, post links. Or else. What were you working on today? What were you working on? Maybe a touch more red. Bring it on, Lizzie! I think I am following him already. But please post and I'll double check. Lizzie ruining all the fun. She always does. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it, Lizzie. God damn it. Today, man, I'm sculpting another proof of skill likeness prosthetic for my boss. That's still exciting, though. Do you have an Insta you'd like to post? Mr. Salt is lost to the perverts. But yeah, Fiend, if please post your Instagram if you'd like, or Linktree or whatever. I'll take it all. Oh geez, that sounds busy. That sounds busy. There it is. Everybody must follow this Instagram because I definitely am. I'm not checking if I totally was following. Oh, Polish. I didn't know you were Polish. I'm guessing that's a Polish last name. I'm half Polish as well. I'm half Polish. That looks like a very Polish name, though. Knew it! Can't hide it from me, Fiend Sculpts. Thank you so much for the raid. I did. I usually do my paintings from start to finish on the stream. At least paintings that are not like I'll do commissions too in one go, but like depending on the size and gravity of it, I'll go for another session. But for paintings like these, I think I can knock them out. And well, that was way too dark. Off to a great start. This is oil paints, Fiend Sculpts. This is oil paints. So this was a redeem from Mr. Salt. He requested I do Bruce Willis, and he had a high preference for the Fifth Element. So, Badly, what's up, Biggs? I like the Fifth Element too. So I decided that the Fifth Element it was, and then I picked out the reference, and here we are. Hi, Biggs. Hope you're doing well. Oh, awesome. Nice, Biggs. Oh, you're ready to go. You're rip-roaring ready. What are you painting? No worries, Fiend. Thank you so much for the raid. That was super kind of you. Yeah, get back on it, Diggs. Okay, so this... Okay, I'm starting to see some mistakes here. Okay. I should have done this later. That part. Let's get this situated and then we'll Alright. The question is... Okay. Okay, so this... I gotta move this hand over a smidge. Burnt umber, very green, cerulean blue, burnt sienna, Naples, yellow, cad red. Am I close to those colors? You have two correct. So burnt umber. This is ivory black. Burnt umber, viridian green. I take it the V green is this. This is cobalt teal, not cerulean blue. Cobalt teal. This is quinacridone magenta. Cadmium lemon yellow. Ultramarine blue. Pyro red. Bismuth vanadate yellow. This is one that I make. That's from Kramer Pigments. This is lead white, titanium white. We have pyro orange. We have transparent red oxide, transparent yellow oxide, chromium green oxide. And then this is just impasto medium because I was demonstrating something. That is way too blue, huh? Hi, sorry. Welcome back. Um, what made me decide to use blue and tro? What is TRO? Um, so cobalt teal is very versatile, more so than cerulean blue for making purples and greens. It is also a transparent red oxide. I'm testing, Biggs. It's not going to be a permanent part of my palette. This is one I made. It was cheap. It doesn't offer a lot of value with these colors that I currently have out here. The only color that's going to be permanent, and this is still going to rotate with Viridian, is chromium oxide green. The transparent yellow and transparent red don't really offer much in the context of how I paint. Yeah, this is ultramarine blue. It's because I'm using a cold palette, a cold primary, and a warm. I've been using this since Paris, essentially. I've expanded to this. Expanded to a warm, cool primary because I'm trying to paint more expressively. No, I don't think cerulean blue and transparent red oxide are necessary because they're just, it's just colors, right? So it's like, anything. You don't need to be dogmatic on colors you use. This is just a matter of personal opinion to a certain extent and the working properties of the paint that you want. Thank you so much, Fiend Sculpts. Thank you so much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Anybody hasn't checked out Fiend Sculpt's Instagram, please do. Because I was following it from the start. As you all know. I'm doing well, sorry. I hope you're well. Thanks, Doubt. Thank you as always. Oh yeah, what's that, Nordic? And what makes them one of your favorites? My colors are like metallics and such. Iridescence, yeah. You can get iridescent pigments from a lot of places. If that's something that interests you and you want to start making your own paint. Too much, too much, too much. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh. We just gotta get you painting more. I see what the issue is. You don't buy all these paints because you're not painting enough. We'll have to turn you into a paint maniac. We'll have to turn you into a paint maniac. In your dreams, I do Nordic. In your dreams. Mm. Good watercolor paints. Sorry. I have really liked Rublev's approach to making paint, and I know they make watercolors. I've never used them, so I can't attest to watercolors as often. But Rublev makes very high quality paint, and with a very good approach, in my opinion. So I would trust theirs, but it's going to be pricier since they don't. They, as a philosophy, as a company, do not use extenders. But I, you know, it depends on what your price range is. You know, it depends on all those factors, right? It's hard for me to attest, though, to quality of watercolors because I have not actively used watercolors. Oh, what colors? Oh, you mean the actual colors? Well, because you use them differently, right? So, you know, obviously there's dry, you know, you're not painting with opacity. You're doing other things. So, with that in mind, like traditional colors that I know of some watercolor people that I've seen paint, ones that they've liked are yellow ochre, burnt sienna, alizarin, ultramarine and cerulean. I've seen used by good watercolors, color painters. Like, so if I was building a palette, I would probably start with the similar oil paint colors, since the approach, though, is a lot different. So it's about colors that provide use, right? But understanding that they dry differently and the colors are differently, right? So yeah, I'd probably be starting in that range, right? The natural earth colors, plus like alizarin, cerulean, ultramarine. So like the regular ones being burnt umber, yellow ochre, burnt sienna. I'd probably want a very strong lighter yellow. You mean color light fastness? With watercolor, it is a bit different. But I can only attest to ones that I've seen a professional watercolorist use. But now, saying that, though, I do know that alizarin has some historical issues with watercolor, specifically. I can give you. There's a guy in YouTube who I've watched before who's a very talented watercolor painter who does portraits professionally, and you can take a look because he talks about his color mixing and colors that he uses. So if you wanted to visit that channel and take a look at what he's using, you know, that is an option as well. Yeah, his name is Ben Lustenhauer. Ben Lustenhauer, and he's on YouTube. He has some videos of him painting watercolor portraits, if that's something that interests you. It was the three people in Renaissance that had arrived. It was Leonardo da Vinci, Raphael, and Michelangelo. Okay. Well, that would make sense considering that they're the three of the most like popular. Hi, June. Welcome in. You don't annoy me, June. You don't annoy me at all. Greenbag, on the other hand. Greenbag does annoy me. I haven't seen Greenbag in a bit. No, that color sucks. I do. Mine's cuter. Okay. Raphael took it out publicly on the canvas. Mike Lennon got into some political hot water. That's very interesting, Asari. You can, June, but it's always better to wait as long as you can to apply varnish. But you can put retouch varnish after it's dry to the touch, but it will cause the paint to take longer to dry. You do the retouch varnish first, June, and then you put the gloss one on top of the retouch varnish. So you still use both, June. You use both. Good evening, Mako. Yeah, so June, do a thin layer of retouch varnish on top, right? You do that, you let it dry, and then you can do the gloss varnish on top of that. It's still better to wait for it, June. Like it's better to wait for all of them. So like, the more you can wait, the better in all case. But if the retouch varnish is dry, and I give it at least a day to dry, you could put the other varnish on top of it. You can, but I would do multiple layers, June. I would do multiple layers of the gloss varnish, like two. Yeah, just feel free to ask me, but I would recommend using two coats of varnish always. The retouch one can help with matte issues, like with helping paintings that you would want to oil out. It would help it with, I guess, adjusting that. But if you're like varnishing, if you're varnishing to like recommended standards, from like this is referring to natural pigment / Rublev, you would just always wait till they're completely dry, and you'd use an isolating layer, which is different than retouch varnish. An isolating layer, and then you pick the surface, the gloss level finish that you would want as the second layer. So point being is retouch varnish offers ways to adjust how paintings look before they're completely dried. That's why that's the main main use. A popular revolt had some cities Medici rulers in exile, despite their previous patronage of his work. Michelangelo had betrayed the family, aligning himself with fellow Florentines against their rule, so very high honor. Interesting. Yep, that would work, June, but like, you want to wait, ideally 6 months before you actually do that varnishing. Good job, Mr. Salt. Those perverts need tending to every once in a while. No, it's alright. You don't need to apologize for it, June. They have. And they only get more perverted the longer they're in there, surrounded by perverts. Orgy juice. Patent pending. Patent pending. All right. We have successfully created a fog that we can now refine from. So at this point, we're going to take a break and we're going to have a message from our sponsors, Zima, AutoZone, and Denny's. Zorg Industries. Oh, I didn't know we got them. All right. Ian! Okay. I've only been approached, but we haven't finalized anything yet. I would love to get a Taco Bell sponsorship, June. All right. All right. Sorry, I was just sending an email. I would like a chalupa right now. All right. 5 minutes. We will see you then.
Badly.
What the fuck is that?
Hey, Sarah!
Fuck those fucking fuckers.
Badly. Badly.
Fool this man!
I said good day!
Time to unfuck this.
These are a few of my favorite things.
I have been lifting weights and doing cocaine all day!
Badly.
You're a snitch.
Beautiful! Silence!
Badly. Badly.
Fool this man!
Badly.
Fuck those fucking fuckers.
I'm sorry. Did I just get raided? Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Welcome to I'm sorry. I was making coffee. Welcome in, everybody. Alright. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Wow, there's been a lot of sound bites used while I was gone. Oh, thank you, Jess. It wasn't that long. I was taking a break as well. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry, everybody. Welcome in, Webster. Paint the Moment, thank you for the follow. How you doing, Armpit? Thank you, Jessie. Jess loves me. She's nice. Thank you so much for the sub. If you'd like to post anything, please do. If you need to get out of here and take care of business and go to sleep, please do. And yes, I am a nerd. How is everybody doing?
Okay, Kyle, you're being a negative Nancy. Stop it.
I'm being a
Everyone
negative
call you
Nancy.
Negative Nancy from now on.
TCOB. Oh, nerd doesn't have a cooldown? Good to know. Good to know. I found the gap in the defense. Oh, shit. I won't change it. I know you guys love me calling me a nerd. Alright. Let's clean up a bit. Thank you, Armpit. I won't change it. Well, yeah, that's partly why I did like this tank top, is like it does actually have this orange, like a saturated orange. So it still had some color contrast. And I could also play around with the skin tones with a little bit more blue in there, or greens in there, to help set off that orange even more. So, and this is why I'm keeping in like this element here, because in the cigarette will provide like bright notes that could help compositionally. At least that's what I'm thinking. Thank you, Mono. Thank you so much. Fifth Element is a great movie. Very fun. Maybe we should do a Fifth Element watch party sometime coming up in celebration. How you doing, Mono? There is a lot of good stills of color. Like it's a bad thing, like you. It is not. Oh, nice. How'd it go? Alright. I'm doing well, Mono. I'm doing well. Keeping busy, but doing well. I actually played I played 7 Days to Die this weekend, which I hadn't done a ton of gaming outside of that Marvel Snap, like, daily mission stuff. But I'm doing well. That's awesome, Mono. Go for it, Lythia. Go for it. I think this chin needs to move over a smooch. And this angle needs to come up. 7 Days to Die came a long way. It's still in alpha, Mono. Oh, thank you, Mono. Now Lythia is stuck here forever. Lythia is now officially stuck here forever. One of us! One of us! Google gobble! Google gobble! One of us! You don't, Mr. Salt, I'll say it's not necessary because I can tell you what's up. But if you'd like to explore and figure out the mechanics beforehand, it's not a bad idea. But the mechanics are not that difficult to pick up on, especially with the games that you've played before. Forever and ever. All right. Ooh, who wants to see some? Oh, that brush is. Okay, that dried. Okay. You're gone. I know you told me, but now it's written in law, Lythia. You're stuck. And there's only one way you can get out of here, Lythia. Only one way. Can you guess what that is? There's only one way you can get out of here. Oh, Salt, you too. Salt's got the taste for blood. I'm even painting his painting, and he's murdering me. Nope, that is not the way out. There's only one way out. And that is with a 2 weeks notice. A formal 2 weeks notice and you can get out. That's the only way. Oh, I can't die, Lythia? Canonically, I cannot die. I just always wake back up painting. Yeah. Can't die. And trust me, people have tried. Why can't I find like a nice middle-sized flat, please? Like you. Oh, look at that. Ask and you shall kind of receive. You can try, Lythia. Better and worse people have tried. Every time I've just died and I've woken back up just like painting like this. I've already woken up 3 times today in this stream alone. Alright, we gotta work on the actual silhouettes going on here. It doesn't hold. I just wake back up and I'm just like right here with paint. See? It just doesn't. I needed. That's what I forgot to put out, some oleo gel. Huh. That is mysterious. You didn't steal it from me after murdering me, Lythia, so. Because I don't have it. I don't have that. I don't do digital. Okay. Some of this, some of that, some of that. Too much. Okay. So that ear will need to come up. Is that too bright? That is too bright. It is interesting. Is it murder if the body is still up and walking? I can't prove anything. Don't make me try. I'll try, Lythia. Lythia. I keep on slipping. Better. Better. Don't do it. Don't do it, Lythia. Don't start off on a bad note after you just got permanently stuck here. There's enough people with a taste for blood here, okay? We don't need another. So many people have that taste for blood. Oh, Mono's got the taste for blood? Y'all might be slipping, because one of these days... Sip it like a fine wine. One of these days, I will just randomly beat one of you. The crying will work. The aggressive crying will work. All of you people just love murder so much. Yeah. Fight me IRL? I don't fight. I've never been in a fight IRL. I have no interest in it. After a childhood full of wrestling, football, and rugby, I got no fight in me. So I'll take the loss, Mono. It does get slippery from the blood and tears. I do wrestle. I have wrestled, and I am a large man. But it just really doesn't interest me that much. So it like goes all the way to the edge, actually. I don't know why I keep on fucking this up. Yeah, see, if you know jiu-jitsu, you'll probably beat me, Mono. I don't know jujitsu. I know it's... I was a good wrestler, though. But I don't know any jujitsu. Lithia, soon you're gonna get that taste for blood. Lithia, you play Magic too? I have a long history of Magic the Gathering. Stated is correct. Stated is correct. The highest I placed Mako was 3rd in state. I placed 3rd in state one year. In wrestling. Oh yeah, I was gonna grab more of that. Yeah, no, Mono, you'd most likely win. You would most likely win. Unless you were so tiny that I could pick you up from the holds and slam you on the ground, that'd be the only thing, but I have no interest in doing that to anybody. I play on I have a long history on Magic Online, actually. Really? Have you played in like any like Grand Prix or anything like that? And do you watch Aspiring Spike? Or are you just a Commander player? Because I was into like Modern, Vintage, Legacy. Whoop. Wait, what's that? Another badge? Just changed. Oh. Looks like you changed your badge. Huh. I should create the bits badges and stuff using paintings. You do Commander and pre-release now? Alright, that cleaned up a bit. Mono, if you for the bits badges, cause what paintings that I've done in the past do you think would be good badges for that? Be cheap for a minute until Wizards start. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's because there's a ton of money in it. Like, yeah. So, like, so much money in it. So that comes like that. That comes like that. Don't mix with the black color, please. So that red badge that you have, Mono, is I can change that and update it, and like my emotes, I can make it one of my paintings. Yeah. Well, online it was different, and I'd been collecting for a while online. So like you get Black Lotuses and stuff and online for cheaper, but it's still expensive. This sounds like absolutely, but I feel like the stats are coming out too fast and I can barely enjoy the one after that. It feels like that when you get more invested, but they've been keeping this schedule for a few years now, Lithia. I think it's been the last 3 years. I guess, yeah, what you're referencing is recent as well, so it depends. I think they realize, though, that they make their most amount of money for pre-releases, and, that's obviously why they do it, I think. But well, I love MTG too, Lithia. Mako, I also played Warhammer, so I know if you're referring to the heresy of Warhammer, I'm also familiar with that. I am a nerd's nerd, everybody. Warhammer is what got me into oil painting. Habamare, thank you for the follow. I am a nerd, Mono. Oh, wow, Lithia, that's a steal. Thank you, Louie. You have a wonderful night. Thanks for stopping by. They are the dream, Lithia, like garage finds. Yeah, no, we'll see you later. I'll stop by your next stream and say hi. Are you taking off, Mono? Or you're a nerd as well? I know you love your Morrowind. Yeah. See you later, Lily. Yeah, well, I got Lithia. I played Warhammer as a kid, and I got back into miniature painting a few years ago, about 2.5 years ago. And there's a streamer here named Warpelius who paints I'm sorry, I got off track looking at my phone. And he paints with oils. I found you can paint miniatures with oils. My family had oils on hand. So then I tried painting a miniature with oils. It went terribly. And then I'm like, I should do a painting with the oil paints to figure out how it works. And I haven't gone back. Oh, jeez. That is heartbreaking, Lithia. So, like, I was painting, like, stuff like this. This was something I painted out of focus. Hold on. Nope. Come on. Come on, phone. But, like, I was painting stuff like that. Yeah, there we go. And then you could do that with oils, and then I decided to do it. And with oils, and then that's how we started oil painting. A little bit more than 2 years later now. Karma owes you moolah. has ADHD like you. Oh, you got me thinking about Magic. Do you watch Aspiring Spike though? Did you? If you like deck building, and if you like Modern, Aspiring Spike is the person for you. Is it really this close? I mean, they're all money traps. Illyri, welcome in. This is Bruce Willie from The Eighth Element. Bruce Willie. Yeah, I Modern is one of my favorite formats, like you. Bruce Willis on the Weasel. I know it's fifth. I'm just being a bit of a... Is pedantic the right word? I never use pedantic, but that might be fitting here. There's a lot of lead on this painting, Guard. Eighth would have been yours. Nothing like a little Willoo. Okay, that needs to get darker. So for any of you people who are interested in painting, notice how I created a very generic like forms and colors, and now I'm adjusting the silhouettes and lines of what I was doing. So if this approach is very non-committal with regards to that, and we can figure out stuff as we go. He is very hot. The eighth would have been yours. That is true, Lythia. We can Berenstein bears this. So this hand is wider. By how much, though? Maybe this section is bigger? No. To figure this out. Good night, Armpit. Thank you so much for hanging out. So what if... Yakko? So if that is like that... Yeah, okay. So that finger. So then we got to find the edge of this. Nini. So this wrist needs to be meatier. Okay. And that means this needs to come up here. Oh god, this cough. Terrible. God, is that so dark? Relative. Too big. We'll figure it out. It is, but so the reason why I say that, Mono, is it is pretty dark, but that means it looks so dark because the other stuff around it is so white. So I have to figure out these values, so it looks less fucked. That makes sense, right? So it's not necessarily that the black is wrong; it's that the stuff surrounding it is, and that's why it looks so bad in this context, right? Frankly, this value might even be too light, but that means the hands around it color is not. So when you see me curse the gods like this, it's because these values are off enough that makes you see it and say, "Oh, that's too black." But it could be one of the other, one of multiple things. You fucking love this movie. Who are you referring to? You're talking about me? I enjoy the movie a lot. How you doing, Steam Machine? Welcome in. Yeah, was that meant to be I fucking love this movie? Oh, okay. All right. Hence my confusion, Steam Machine. That's pretty hard to go into a room. It's like, you fucking love this subject matter that you're painting. But no worries. Good morning, Deadpun. How you doing, bud? Yep. You're talking about this one? Sorry, this one? Or are you talking about the normal two? It's not buff, it is impasto medium. I was doing a demonstration. 'Twas impasto medium. About thickness. Trivia! We got an easy trivia. In one line, name me the 4 ingredients of impasto medium. I've used it before, Shasta, but it's redundant. Spaghetti? Nope, I need all 4. I need all 4 in one line. It is easy, O'Leary. There are 4. Nope, Velasquez medium is 2 ingredients, Mudworks. Impasto has 4. What are the 4 ingredients? Magic, squirrel tails, gravy, and bologna. Very close. Butter is only 1. Pasta, medium. Eggs, water, salt, flour. Nope. Unfortunately wrong, Steam Machine. I've talked about them before, everybody. This is impossible. Alright, I might have to give you a point at some point for that. Snot? It is not snot. Ew. Earwax? No. I can't recall anybody painting with earwax. But I'm sure there is some type of person that has. Chalk, bodied oil, titanium white, and your darling mother. Mudworks, you have one item correct, Mudworks. You have 1 item correct. Adrenaline gland oil. Incorrect. Definitely the mother. My mother is a saint. Has to be. Bentonite, clay, silica, chalk, and linseed oil. Shasta gets it right. Shasta has it correct. Shasta with another oily point. How dare! Shasta is not a cheater. She is actually the leaderboard with 19 points. 19 oily points, everybody. All right, follow-up question. What are the 2 ingredients in Velasquez medium? What are the 2 ingredients in Velasquez medium? Okay, yeah, all right. Mud got that one. All right. That's how I was expecting the impasto to go. Mudworks with a point. Mudworks is now at 9 points, everybody. Body oil is stand oil, Shasta. So body oil is the is the industry term for stand oil. It is oil from my body. You can see it's thick. It's like honey. It's much more viscous than regular oil. All the oil that comes from my body is generally this thick. Sometimes thicker. I'd say this is as thin as it gets. Oh, it's my body oil steam machine. My bodied oil. Okay. Cabin? What the hell's cabin mean? Nope, that needs to come down more, huh? Bill and I for scraping up bottle, I'll recommend it twice daily. You're welcome, Lythia. Thanks for hanging out. Always down to talk MTG, but also you know you can't leave. You're stuck here. You haven't given me your 2 weeks notice. I don't get it. Well, the cabin is referring to Bob Ross, isn't it? That's what they do on his marathon channel, where they do exclamation point cabin for the cabin count. That's what I'm guessing. Yeah, but one of them is cabin, and it counts the amount of cabins he's done. I have not gotten a 2 weeks notice from you, Lythia. I have not gotten the 2 weeks notice. They do cabin. I don't think they do any tree. But they have a bunch of them, like Beat the Devil Out of It and oh, I see. Steam Machine. Okay. Yeah, because I will say on the cabin, I think they do have count associated with it. Bill big sad trees. Well, that's depressing. Yeah, the one that counts for beat the devil out of it, yeah. Oh. Alright, nutsack. Rat farts. Cocks! That is true. We got him! We got Steam Machine, everybody. Call it a day. We got Steam Machine. We got him! Whew! It's the only reason why I streamed today. Only reason. You know, it's been a little bit for me, but I'm due for a rewatch. In honor of Bruce Willis. Mudworks, I found out it's for free on YouTube with ads. So if you're willing to sit through YouTube ads, it's for free on there. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I got Bruce Willis movies honoring Christmas movies just because. You know, I don't know if I agree. If you've been paying attention to his, career before his diagnosis was public, at least, he made a few poopers. He made a few poopers. I have no problem with him making them. I do have a problem with watching them, though. I also just remembered that I have that coffee. Mama, you have a wonderful night. Rest well, or else. Well, Deadpan, I saved that for the oily fans. So the true fans here are subscribed to my oily fans, where we have all the weird angles, and that is largely ASMR. That is largely ASMR. You too, Mano. Thanks for stopping by. Or hanging out, I should say. One thing I did notice in the scene was how big the filters were on the cigarettes. It gave me kind of a funny laugh. The cigarettes were more than like... I'm not saying inferior. I'm saying, though, if you really wanted to know badly, you might be subscribed to the oily fans. Where you get all the angles. Mud nose, Nordic Sparkle nose, Garg nose, Dia nose. A lot of Japanese businessmen know. A lot of Japanese businessmen. My primary clientele is Japanese businessmen. They like to use gloves. All right. We're going to take another quick break. Because I got coffee waiting. All right. All right. We're going to take a quicker break than last time because the coffee's already made. But we are taking a break. So everybody have a poop, have a cry, check out the oily fans. Where do my hands feel? And we'll see you then. Get out of here! I'm going. I'm just going to click stuff with my left hand. It's difficult. All right. 5 minutes. See you then. Alright, I hope everybody got their Vietnamese coffees. There's nothing like an ice cold coffee for an ice cold night. Okay. This is delicious. This is Vietnamese coffee, and a whole bunch of it. But boy, is it delicious. Okay. Also, in paint making news, I have a new paint that's coming in, pigment that's coming in, that I want to try out as soon as I get it. So before the next painting, I believe it should be in. But regardless, in either the next stream or the stream after that, we're going to be making a painting. Mudworks! Mudworks! Thank you. But we're going to make a paint before we paint a painting. So that's going to happen either the next stream or the stream after. If anybody can guess that name of the paint, and I want the exact name, I'll give you an oily point. Hooker's green? Nope. Green is in the name, though. And I'll say this: I'm investigating it as a replacement for ivory black. You have 38 years. Oh my God, Nordic! Oh my God! How could you? How could you? I have to VIP you, huh? You're not VIP, Nordic. Wait, is Nordic? Is that a VIP sign? Nope. Okay, I got a VIP Nordic. Oh my God! Unbelievable. Where are you, burnt umber? What, me? Couldn't be. Then who? I'm singing a goddamn children's song. You mean your innocence itself? Nordic, I've been in your dreams. I know that's not true. I know it's not true. So that forehead is a bit big, huh? Yeah, the schnoz is a bit schnozzy too. I think I need to bring up the eyes a smidge. And I need to bring up the nose a smidge too. Just a little smidge. And the schnoz, yeah, is veering too far to the left. Ugh. I just breathed in some hair, and some air. God, long hair is such a pain in the balls. Not the hair. It is poison. Air is poison. Zolcite green black. Simpler. You have 30 seconds. You have 3,833 seconds. You have 10 seconds. Zorny green, close. Close. The answer is Italian green umber. It is a raw umber that has very little red in it, so it looks greenish. It's still brown, but it is darker. I've noticed that I've been using black a lot less. And so I kind of have an open slot for that really dark color. It will sacrifice, obviously, on some of the raw darkness, but I've been using black so much less. Okay. So that's like too bright, huh? Suspicious. You're taking in too much lead. Too much lead, guard. I know he's hot. I know he's hot. Oh, Mud, are you gonna play 7 Days to Die with us, Mud? Licking people. Oh, is he? All right, nice. Are you gonna play it though? That's way too bright, huh? What was frustrating about it? The beginning, like the beginning, is a grind, but that's part of the fun challenge of it. The big issue with the regular game is the lack of end-game content. So a lot of the mods improve late-game stuff, because otherwise the game gets frankly easy. Okay. If you got any questions, I am happy to help. Yeah, I haven't played that. Like, I haven't played Valheim. I watched it. Um, but you know, they all have similarities, right? Like, maybe that just needs to be, like, thicker. Okay, so I just fucked up that edge a little bit. Okay, I think I see the issue here. Ahem! So dainty. Okay. Am I just making us too short? What am I doing wrong here? What's wrong about this hand? Is it just because I don't have the shading right here? I'm curious if that's because of the shading right here, but maybe it needs to come out a little bit more. See, then this finger needs to come out a little bit more. It does. I think it's because I don't have the palm shadows in here. Like, I don't have... But this might need to just come out like... Let's... This hand seems important to anchor down everything because it anchors down this, and it anchors in the eye, face, and even this hand. So let's do this hand. Let's knock it out! Should I clean up a bit? Settle down, Garg. Settle down. You won't survive at this rate. There's always yelling here, Nordic. We have horny guard. I wish we had a horny guard, but we have a horny guard. Just wait till all the perverts show up when I paint Lilu at some point. Oh, fine! I won't be happy about it, though. So this is like... How'd you like it, Salt? How'd you like it? And just so you know, there's only one correct answer. See, I pretty much have, because I don't have friends that share the same interests, at least to the extent I do. I only play that pretty much alone. It can be, unless you learn the tricks of the trade. I mean, they get killed by it. But so that game, here's a quick like mechanics of the game lesson is that they there's a heat map, Salt. So whenever you like shoot a gun or like break a block or do something like that in the game, it generates heat. So if you like shoot a gun a bunch of times, it will attract more zombies and a special type of zombie that also attracts other zombies. So there's like including having torches and running campfires and stuff. So there's mechanics like that. So if they're now it doesn't tell you what the heat map's at, but that is like an active part of the game. But they have their starting classes and like their weapons. So like there's the sledgehammer, there's the club, there's the bow and arrow. Yeah, I'm going to, Mr. Salt. So my favorite mod is called Darkness Falls, and that one you have to generally do a manual install. But Darkness Falls, is it? Darkness Falls is a good one. The other one is Gray's Prophecy, but the only issue with Gray's Prophecy is it's very easy. Like Darkness Falls is one of the more difficult ones. But we can adjust the settings. But I suggest we do a game of vanilla before we do a standard playthrough. Yeah. Well, vanilla, just so you get used to the mechanics of the game and you can appreciate what the mods do differently. And then you can figure out like the weapons that you like, how scavenging works, things like that. Yeah. The first game, no mods, Guard, and then once people understand the game and like understand what they want to do, then we do the mods. And I could show you how to install the mods. They have a really, really simple way, but Darkness Falls, you have to manually install it, unfortunately. But Darkness Falls, it's like manually installing it is not difficult, mind you. So what a lot of streamers play, by the way, guys, is they do permadeath on the hardest setting. So on Insane Nightmare mode, where the zombies always sprint at you and they have a lot more health, and your weapons do a lot less damage. That is a common like streamer way to play. Yeah, no, we're going to go on an easy... I'll show you the settings that make the game easier as well. Yeah, well, that's how you have to do it, Gar. You can't face tank him. Yep. No, that's how early game goes a lot. But they're like, for example, do you guys know about sneak attack damage and like bow and arrows and how useful those are early game? Well, I use the sledgehammer starting off. So there is a mechanic called game stage guard. So in vanilla, unfortunately, the zombies don't really get more, like they don't scale the zombies well. So that's not really a concern with vanilla. But in other mods, they scale them a lot more. Like they have different things that alter the individual zombies. So like, for example, in vanilla, the biker zombie is always the biker zombie. You know, like the zombies all have the same things. But in mods, they have ways that alter those individual zombies' strengths. Well, I'll tell you what, early game, the bow and arrow is one of the strongest items when used correctly. When used correctly, the bow and arrow is one of the most effective items. Because sneak damage, so sneak damage does twice the amount of damage if you're sneaking, like crouching, and attack them. So the bow and arrow also does double damage from sneak damage. So it actually multiplies with sneak. So a build you could do is a stealth build with bow and arrows, because those are the final items. No, it's all right. You're talking to somebody who really doesn't mind teaching people things like this. I'm a nerd. I enjoy these things, so you don't need to apologize. The only thing I would insist upon, at least in our first game, is that I do the building and you can see it. Yeah, of course. I mean, I'll play tomorrow, Mr. Salt, if you want. I'm available tomorrow. Hi, Paperclip. Welcome in. Let me know. I'll make time. I'm doing well, Paperclip. How are you doing? And just so you know, this painting is for sale. It will only cost $3 million. $3 million, and I'll hand deliver it. $3 million, and I'll hand deliver it. No questions asked. Badly standard time. No, it's 3 million US dollars, the currency. But it comes with a hand delivery and a lifetime subscription to my Oily Fans. What's the conversion rate? I believe 3 million lint pieces comes down to 5 cents United States dollars. 5 cents for all 3 million. Sounds good. Garg, are you in for tomorrow? All right, cool. We're playing 7 Days to Die computer game together, and Mr. Salt's going to stream it. Don't worry, Garg. We'll take care of you. I'll also show you guys how to build a standalone base that does not require you to defend it for it to be defended. these colors suck a bit. So in the wise words of Mudworks, why don't I just do it better? Yep, see, I know what's up. That one finger is just super fat. Okay, that's why. All right. Okay. About an hour and 15 ago. I'm considering it. Get out of here! Okay, I'll take a break.
Okay, people,
Well,
take
sorry
a break.
guys, you
Gotta
just
shut
wasted
down.
your points because I was literally going to take a break. But thank you. I do appreciate it. Why do people always say that to me? I don't get it. Apparently. Alright. We're going to take a 5-minute break. We'll see everybody then. Click it. There we go. Alright, bye.
Badly.
Thanks, Salt. And Mono, when you broke your ribs? Broken ribs are rough. And green bag. I don't trust that green bag. I don't trust that green bag. Jeez. Holy frijoles. Yeah, I've never had one, but I've heard horrible things about it. Who's interested in a trivia? Yeah, falling asleep sitting down is tough too. Who's in for a trivia? Nordic's in? Trivia! I don't have chocolate, no. Alright, Mono's in. I need one more. I need one more to make it worth. Go! Shasta's in. Okay, Shasta's in. Just coffee. Just coffee. Okay. What pigment or paint name is comprised of lead antimony? Lead antimony. Broccoli is incorrect. What's the name of the pigment made from lead antimony? Malachite is incorrect. Broccoli is incorrect as well. Working woman's green, you mean prostitute's green, is incorrect as well. Hi, Dia. Dia! Kermesite. Incorrect. Lead antimony. What's the name of the pigment? You all know the name. If you watch a stream, you know the name. This is not a name I have not said before. Lead white. Nope. Antimonite. No. Valentinite. The blue one is called Vivianite. Stribiconite. Alright, Nordic Sparkle's got it. It is Naples yellow. Nordic gets it right. Look at you. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. I will do my best to remember that. But I was looking for Naples yellow. All right, Nordic with another point. That brings Nordic's total up to 7 points. Next question. What color or another pigment name is comprised of lead stannate? What's that, Mono? But that's not the name of the pigment, Mono. I was looking for the name of the pigment that was... But I was looking for Naples yellow. I was looking for the name of the pigment as it is called. But if you want to point... It's because there's no paint known as kermesite or red antimony. So the pigment known as Naples yellow is comprised of lead antimony. And it can vary. There's 6 different hues of it. But I was looking for the historical name of Naples yellow. And Nordic gets it right again. With lead stannate, it is lead tin yellow. Damn it, Nordic! Yeah, but I mean, I'll give you a point because you did expand my knowledge. So, Mono, you're going to get a point for your extra. Because even though it's not, it's still expanding upon it. But Nordic getting a quick 2 here. So that brings Mono's total to 4, Nordic to 8. I'm a fair ruler. Okay, next question. And that Kermesite and the other, I already corrected the word. I'll remember Kermesite though. That's interesting that it's the red. But on a note on Naples yellow, is they consider there to be 6 different hues of Naples, like the lead antimony colors, and it's purely based on the temperature that is processed on. So if it's, I believe they said it's 900 degrees Celsius and higher, it gets that vibrant yellow. But if it's cooler than that, it gets these red and pale orange colors. And apparently it's just temperature related while processing. Yeah, well, Nordic, you're racking up a quick 2. All right. Next question is, name me a historical. All right, we'll go with this. Name me a historical red paint that will non-lead paint. Name me a historical non-lead paint that will kill you. Okay, all right. Salt's got it. Okay, salt's got it. I was gonna say that would kill you. Salt, bring it up to 2 points. Name me a non-lead historical yellow. Name me a non-lead based historical yellow that will kill you if eaten. Name me a non-lead based historical yellow that will kill you if eaten. Mustard gas yellow. No. Cyanide yellow. Poison yellow. No. All right, Shasta's got it. Orpiment. Orpiment is a historical yellow made from arsenic, bringing Shasta up to the dangerously cheesy 20 points. Next question. Let's go with... Okay. Name me the first... this one's a little... Okay. Name me the first chemically created blue paint. The first chemically created blue paint, aka not Egyptian blue. Incorrect, Mudworks. Incorrect, Mr. Salt. Blue, Prussian blue, Shasta's got it. Okay, Shasta won with another one. No, I said non-Egyptian blue, like chemically created. Shasta's got it with Prussian blue. Lapis lazuli was not chemically created. Egyptian blue was created through a non-chemical process. All right, next question. Okay. Next question. Let's go with... Banana. Dolphin pea. Goblin's not green. Camel pea. These are quite... I haven't even asked the question yet. Let's go with... Homo habilis. What's a non-chemical process? So that'd be like mining something, Shasta, and then heating it up instead of combining other things in a chemical reaction occurring because you added them in a chemical. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it'd be like the difference of, like, let's say, even though, like, this is a semantical argument, but it's like, you're not altering an existing material, you're combining two things to make another. A guitar. Cobalt. Okay, what's a good one here? Alright. Which painter... Alright, listen here. Which painter was the most forged painter? I believe it was the 1500s. Of the 1500s. Renaissance era. I've done this one. It's not Manet. That one guy. I'm asking it again because I want to see how you guys remember. Hint, he's a bit of an edgelord. Bit of an edgelord. Not Michelangelo. You like the paintings, Mono. If nobody remembers. What is his name? Oh, well, no, this one was different. This one was different. It wasn't Vermeer. You're thinking of a different forger, Mono. This is the most. I don't think this was the guy you were referring to. Thank you, Leo Bidron. I know it's terrible. I know. Ennio de Viterbo or Viterbro? Nope. Thank you, Leo. Well, thank you, Shasta. Thank you for the follow, Leo. Who is it, Mudworks? That one guy! The answer is still Goblin Snot Green. This isn't Warhammer. Snot Green is actually a paint in the line of Citadel colors. And this isn't Warhammer. It's the one guy! Nedler? No. Leo, that is that is actually not true. That is largely incorrect. The only paints that are toxic are the ones that are blatantly toxic that are marked. So lead-based paints, mercury, and arsenic-based paints are the only toxic paints that I'm aware of that are poisonous by consumption. The most dangerous thing that oil painters do, Leo, is expose themselves to solvents, but I don't paint with solvents. So I am nigh invincible. That is acrylic shots, though. Now, granted, I am using a lead-based paint because I'm a bad boy. I'm the bad boy of painting. I like to live dangerously because I'm really, really cool. The bad boy of painting. Yep. See? Nordic knows. Nordic knows. Ah, balls. Don't flourish, please. You're only Nordic. I think you're only 4 points away from. You're only 4 points away from props redeem. It is that one guy. That's for picking props for a still life Nordic. To do something like what Mr. Salt has requested here, you would need 26 oily points. But I'm thinking about making the watercolor stream a 20-point redeem. I'm thinking about it. Well, you gotta answer this question. Who is the most... Leo, I enjoy portraits quite a bit. But I paint anything and everything. If you check out my Instagram, if you do exclamation point links, you can see my Instagram, and you can see all the mystical things that I have painted. All the mystical... It has a lot of fucker. Mudworks, you everything you were saying is right, except that you don't have the name. I do paint a lot of things. So I generally, though, I do enjoy painting portraits the most. Thank you, Mr. Salt. All right, what if I tell you his name starts with an H? The name starts with an H. Thank you, Mr. Salt. The name starts with an H. Oh, you changed your color again, Mono. Henry Cavill. What'd you do? Honor. No, yeah, if you spell it correctly, I'd have to look up the exact spelling. Well, I'd ask one of you to do it. Huey, Dewey, Louie. The last name starts with a B. So his initials are HB. HB. Bastarde. And Huey, Dewey, and Louie are incorrect. Han Bolo. HB. Tess. What's up, Mono? What did you do, Mono? Oh, gotcha. Values are more important for realism. You give up? All right. No, Shasta. Shasta, I'm giving you a chance to earn 2 points. Shasta, I'm giving you a chance to earn 2 points. It's still not goblins. It hasn't changed. Do you want to try? For perfect spelling, I'll give you 2 points if you perfectly spell it. Houdini, there it is. All right, would you mind spell checking yourself, Shasta? Hieronymus Bosch. With a Garden of Earthly Delights, I believe is the name of the painting. The Garden of Earthly Delights. Bit of an edgelord. Yeah, I the paintings are really cool, and it's interesting, like the time that he painted him, that he wasn't like executed. One day I'll be Goblin Snot Green. Still think it's Houdini. All right, next question. Shasta, did you spell check yourself? Am I giving you 1 or 2 points, Shasta? Honor code. One? Okay. Shasta is up to 22 points. Next question. Yeah, I remember he kind of had a weird spelling. It is not Goblin Snot Green. Next question. What should be the next question be? What would be good? Do tell? That too gray. I think I need to lean more, a little bit more green. No, it's whatever's off the top of my head, Lee, I'll be drawing, because I gotta account for all these people who have watched my stream a good amount. And I try to ask questions in different ways. To, you know, keep people on their toes. Interesting. All right, sorry, getting back to the questions. Let's go with... What's a good one? Okay. What is historic accounting for inflation that we are aware of? What is the most expensive pigment ever made? I need the name of the pigment, Leo will be drawing. And traditionally, black paints, I need the name of the pigment. Lapis lazuli. No! Incorrect. That would have been interesting if you did. Black pigment. Incorrect. Not the name of a pigment. Mummy brown. Incorrect. No such thing as gold pigment. The closest that we've come is mica. Ooh, you just reminded me of a good question, though. don't like how this looks like it's a goddamn outline, but it is. His hair is outlining his hand. Come on, what's the most expensive pigment accounting for inflation? Purple rain. No! Azurite. Incorrect, Nordic. That would be the most expensive stream machine, but the one that was actively sold. We don't deal with hypotheticals here. You think I deal with hypotheticals? You think you walked into... This isn't the Bush Leagues. Ultramarine. Joe, welcome in. Ultramarine is close, but it is not the answer. Ultramarine is close. JPRZ, I believe to be my cousin. How you doing, Joe? Gigamarine. Nope. I ain't getting a haircut, Joe. I got these luscious locks. They're staying, baby. Ubermarine. Nordic's got it with Tyrian purple. Technically spelled incorrectly. Tyrian purple, made from snails. Made from snails. Nordic Sparkle has got it correct. Nordic up to 9 points. Next question. Name me the mineral pigment that contains pyrite. That contains pyrite. Pyrite pigment. No, it's not that easy. Pyrite yellow. Mum's the word. Goblin's not green. Not this time. Will it ever? Be an answer? Probably not. Oh, interesting. That's not a color I thought. That's not how it would turn out. Silverite. Any more guesses? Dicka is God. Very close, Joe. Very close. I do love that skit. It's a good skit. One day that will be an answer, Joe. But not this day. Pyrite powder. Mudworks. What is the name of the mineral paint pigment that contains pyrites? I'm guessing, Shasta, by your reaction, you know the answer, so if nobody gets this right, I'll give the point to you, Shasta. What is it, Mud? I can't verify that. Can't verify that. That's like way too much. What was I thinking? Yep, alright, Mud's got it. I would have accepted ultramarine as well. Lapis lazuli in its mineral form contains pyrite and chalk. Mudworks up to 10 points. Next question. Let's see. What's a good one here? I feel like my brain just got a paper cut. What's a good one here? Ow! Let's see. All right. What plant fibers do they use to make canvas? To make linen canvas, what plant fibers do they use? Hemp, traditional. All right, Mudworks has got it. It's full. Hemp can be used, but it's traditionally, the traditional one is flax. Now, unless I'm mistaken that those are the same plants, but hemp can work too. But the traditional Belgian linen is made from flax. Mudworks, cleaning house. All right, next question. Very close, Leo. Very close. All right. What's a good one here? Today, cotton's used a lot today. All right. let's go this route. Under controlled. All right, and it's going to be your answer plus or minus 5 years, okay? Plus or minus 5 years. How long will canvas that has been painted, that has been primered with gesso and painted with oils, how long will the canvas last with normal environmental without heavily degrading? So we're talking about linen canvas, 4,000 years. 400. No! $150. 40,000. Here's a hint. We've had plenty of paintings degrade. $300 is correct, Steam Machine. Under normal, like in a good static environment, they estimate that linen will last around 300 years. Cotton, about 200 years. Steam Machine with their first oily point. Steam Machine. One point for Steam Machine. All right, next question. Let's go with all right. That's going to be way too dark, isn't it? Yes. Gonna be too dark. All right. I'm doing well, Lizzie. I'm doing well. All right, name me a non-arsenic based green that will kill you if consumed. Name me a non-arsenic based green that will kill you if consumed. Goblin's Not Green is incorrect. That is actually non-toxic. Shields Green is an arsenic-based green, Nordic. No, Lizzie, there are actually very few paints that will kill you when consumed. However, we don't know long-term effects of exposure, especially in consumption, on a basis of consumption. So it's recommended to not consume any paint. Do it if you dare. Apparently, I'm fighting the losing Ultra Green. I'm fighting the losing fight with this don't eat the paint fight. You sons of bitches. Nightshade Green. Rich green, verdigris, broccoli green, Paris green, Emerald green is a arsenic-based green. Celestia, name me a green that will kill you if consumed. People are saying broccoli a lot today. Yeah, emerald green is arsenic based. Poisoned emerald green. That would be redundant. That would be redundant. Verona green. Nuh-uh! No! Vermilion. I said a non-arsenic based green that will kill you. That is not me implying that arsenic won't kill you, because it will. Malachite green. Yeah, arsenic will kill you. Lead green. Nope. There's not a lead green that I'm aware of that exists. There is not a cyanide green that exists that will kill you that I'm aware of. Green LE ad. I'm guessing since Shasta isn't answering that she knows the answer. I'm guessing. Kryptonite. Shasta learns. Shasta green. I don't know, Shasta, are you deadly? Don't eat Shasta though. Any? Are people giving up? I see a lot of non-answers here. Are we giving up? Bleach green and green food coloring. I didn't recall Steam's last one. Sap green. We have one given up. Who are the quitters of the group? Who are the quitters? God, I really don't like this arm. Guard quits always. Okay. Guard's out. Phthalo green. Fart green. Spinach poop green. Shasta? Shasta. Put him out of their misery. Put them out of their misery. There it is. Cinnabar. Cinnabar. Traditionally, cinnabar is red. A warm red. Oh, for fuck's sake! Shasta up to 23 points. Fuck you, Cinnabar! What did Cinnabar ever do to you? Alright, next question. Next question, you degens. Let's go with... God, I don't like this hand. Me no like. All right, next question is... I'm sorry, Celestia. Hi, Bracket. Welcome in. We are just torturing the viewers. All right, next question. Thank you, Celestia. Is it masochistic? Just paint what you see. All right, next question is... What shall it be? Bring it on, green bag! Sorry, I'm trying to think of a question and paint here. This can be tough at times. That's the masochistic behavior. Wait, what did I get all over? Oh, God. I thought there was somebody else at first. I'm like, wait, what did I do? Then I realized it was green bag. Why aren't you banned yet? Okay. Multipass. Multipass is incorrect. Alright, let's... That's too easy. Okay, let's do this. Name me another traditional name for Prussian blue. Name me the other traditional name for Prussian blue. Blue lake. It's not a lake color. I don't know, Leo. Blue butt cheeks. Wrong. No! Berlin blue. No, but you're on the right track. Brandenburg blue. Smurf guts, both incorrect. Nordic, I'll take Paris blue. I'll take Paris blue, Nordic. Because there might be a translational thing, but also the name that is traditional is Parisian blue. Parisian blue. But it is referential to Paris blue. Nordic cleaning house today as well. I think this is Nordic's fourth. All right, next question. I'm really digging trivia today, obviously, because no one has paid for any of this. No one has paid for any of this. I don't know that question. I don't know that answer, Leo. Most likely an ochre or an umber, Leo. I'm guessing it will be like raw or no, it's an ochre. It's actually ochre because those had historical religious uses by Aboriginal tribes, and they traded for them. Okay, I gotta continue reading that book. So it's definitely an umber or an ochre. Now, if you said that same question from like modern day usage, I would not know. Okay, sorry, I got to think of another question. I have to think of another question. I still don't like this hand. Damn it. Son of a bee sting. I've asked that before, Leo. Do you know the answer? What's the first technical... and I'm looking for the traditional oil paint name. We'll go with that. What is the first oil paint pigment that is still used today? I want the oil paint name today. What was the first one? That was made, though, not an umber or ochre. Cinnabar is still used today, Nordic. There are plenty of paintings that satisfies the requirements for. Tang. Bracket. Frank blue, lead white. Here's a hint. It was used by cavemen. Cavemen figured this one out. There it is. Mudworks got it. Lamp black, made from the soot, and in this case they used animal fat that they burned, and they collected the soot, and they did cave paintings with it. It got the name lamp black because of the gas lamps in the UK. People would collect the soot out of there and use it as paint pigment. Use it and or sell it as paint pigment. All right. Mudworks, another point. Feel free to try it. Feel free to try it. I'm team don't eat the paint. Pick your sides. Pick your sides, all you paint eaters. Okay. What's another good one here? This might be the last one because I'm going to take a break after this. So let's go with
What the fuck is that?
technically changes like every day. There's ones that are popular, but it's like technically we're going to be speaking about incorrects. Or incorrect statements, right? That just changes everything, huh? Yeah, don't, no Googling, Leo. These questions are no Googling. You're supposed to know this off the top of your head. Somebody accused. Somebody accused you, Leo. Sorry. Let's sorry. Okay, let's go. I'm running dry on questions. Good questions, at least. Name me a non-mercury based orange paint. Name me a non-mercury based orange paint that will kill you. A non-mercury based orange paint that will kill you if eaten. Stomach acid orange. Incorrect. That is true. Shasta coming in right away with Realgar. It is Realgar, everybody. Arsenic based. Shasta with their 24th point. Goblet's not orange. No! I'm guessing she wasn't as confident. Maybe? I don't know. Sounds good, Mud. Thanks for hanging out. Shasta just pays attention. And she knew some stuff coming in as well, obviously. Obviously. Mom, thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure. Salt, if you're still there, we're planning on tomorrow for 7 days. I don't know if I should have leaned in the purple. That's why. Sounds good. So this, okay, I gotta fix this.
I said good day!
Good day! Just don't paint like the rain. I'll do my best. I have not, but I also paint in a manner that like does not really produce it. Cause like I'm not painting like this. I'm not choked up on the brush, as you can see. I'm holding the brush from the back and I'm holding it like a wand. Sometimes I hold it like this, but I hold it in means that don't really produce any pain. So I've not had wrist pain or things along those lines. Leviosa. Well, I wasn't going to tell y'all, but yes, I am a wizard. I am a wizard. I am a brown wizard. Not by choice. Not by choice. Not a lizard. Maybe a lizard wizard, though. I'm the lizard you need, but not the lizard you deserve. I hate this hand, but we're gonna move. Well, I see one thing that I really hate that I'm gonna take care of now. Why? Because we hates it. Okay. Points are a lot to update, Nordic, but I update them on the at the end of the stream. I update oily points on the Discord. So if you'd like to see your oily points, you can ask me during stream or check out the Discord afterwards. Nordic, you are up to 10 points currently. That is Vietnamese coffee you hear, Celestia. That is Vietnamese coffee. Oh, goodness gracious. I know I'm a bit of a bad boy. I'm a bad boy of painting. I know. But us bad boys, and this is boys with an I, not a Y. Us bad boys drink Vietnamese coffee. The boys. Have a good one, Leo. I hope you had a good time, bud. Yes, I totally was, and I wasn't just in the mood for a Vietnamese coffee. The Oily Boy Gang? One could call it that. One could call it the Oily Boy Gang. The bad boy. Yep. See, you all get it. You all get, I'm the bad boy of painting. I'm so cool, super good looking, and most importantly, extremely humble. Extremely humble. Extremely masculine too, yep. Celestia gets it. You know. I do need to take a break. I'm painting modestly. Exactly, Bracket. I got that dump truck. You know. Enjoy the perverts, Bracket. All right, we're taking a break. Be careful with all those. There's a lot of. They keep on multiplying, Bracket. Careful with those perverts. Careful. I'll just say there's a lot of roaming hands. All right. 5-minute break. 5 minutes or else I'm going to run ads during the break so that we get an extended run without them. So, taking a 5-minute break. We'll see you when we get back. How close was I to 5 minutes? I counted to 500 seconds, and I know that's 5 minutes, right? And then I came back. You know, 500 seconds. God. All right. I want to burn umber in this one. Patricia has the taste for blood. Continue. Constantly under attack by Patricia. I'll see you in hell. Because I'm already there. Have a wonderful rest. No, I'll save you a seat. I'm the one who's currently in hell. I'm in hell right now. This is hell. That seems like a mistake, huh? Maybe not. We'll see. Mistakes for everyone. What is the suspicion? You all know how uncomfortable this makes me. Huh. It's too late, Mako. All sales final. All sales are final. Well, this cigarette now looks like poop. Thank you, Joe. Thank you for using your Prime on me. Oh, that's true. Okay, gotcha. Don't forget to dislike and unsubscribe, everybody. Wait, did I mess something up? Make sure to like and subscribe. That's it. I think that's what's correct, right? To like and subscribe. That's correct, right? Fuck. Shit. Balls. Okay, alright, yeah, I got confused. Mono, I hope you feel better soon, bud. I hope you can get some rest. Fortunately, I don't have any tips. I have not broken any ribs. You too. Is that angle? Angle. Angel. Does that just need to move down? Yeah, it does. So it needs to be up there. Like it needs to be. So this hand might have needed to be closer. Boy, do I not like this hand at all. Do I just do the cigarette where it looks fine? It's probably the way to go. It's not like it matters, but I was using it as a somewhat... I still don't have likeness though, which is frustrating. Now I just got a huge ass cigarette. Yeah, no, I don't have likeness in the face. Not yet. Not yet. So I gotta extend that finger out, huh? I think the nose and the eyes are what's, I think, a bit fucked at the moment. And I realize I gotta do a better job accounting for the changes in some of these changes in values I gotta keep track of because of how cameras and pictures change things. No, fuck. Yeah, I do. I do that. I have it in Photoshop right now. So laid out to the same size as my canvas. So I use that to judge basic like the entrances of it, but I'm not, I don't have any lines or anything on it. What you're seeing, like, so the reference that you see in the bottom left is my Photoshop screen. Glad you're enjoying yourself, Joe. But I don't use any grid lines, Mako, to help improve my drawing. That's not my fault, Bracket. How is that my fault?
Badly.
Don't you badly me. Uh-uh. Rachu, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. Throw any complaints right in the trash. Just right in the trash. We're not taking complaints. They're closed for the foreseeable future. Well, thank you, Illyri. Thank you very much. See, I'm not confident in them, Illyri, but thank you for giving me some confidence. Unlike Greenbag. I need, like... This brush could work. That's very sweet, Illyri. Thank you for buttering me up. Oh, that needs to be darker, huh? The fuck is... That's some crazy glare that you're picking up there. Maybe this should have been What's annoying about this reference that I'm seeing now that I didn't notice beforehand is that there's like hard lines, dark lines, that don't naturally translate well when you're painting. It brings up that caricature issue. Like where things look too... This is part of the problem with this, the arm, like the hair. It takes away the realism of what's going on, in my opinion. The hairline in the reference here, and here, just drawing, like outlining it. This is the problem I have. There's an outline around the head. There's kind of like this jaw outline. There's this line right here, and there's a line on both sides of the arm that like make it difficult to keep realism, and it's like an issue I don't know how to handle that well. You can do that, right? But sometimes this, like the silhouette is very defined right here, right? We have a big value change, so blurring it is like also not necessarily correct, right? But the transition might be a little too hard. So like you could put a brighter value where the value transitions, so it's not necessarily a hard transition. Now that's like, that's somewhat similar to what you have, but now we're just like idea and premise, right? But it's also kind of controlling the color better. That orange now, I realize, is just like way too bright. Relationally to everything. It's the same thing as contrast, right, Illyri? So, like, mainly, it's like the effect that's going. So, like, yes, I could do that, and I do that with. I do that with certain things. I need a doo-doo counter. So it's just like, how do I change the contrast change, right? An easy one is value, but it depends on how important that color node is, right? This color node is probably too bright and too cold as is. This is colder, but it's still a warm color. It's a colder side of a warm color. This is a cold side of a, I would say, a neutral color. Exactly, Shasta. Shasta's hitting on the main point, though. It's that, like, I'm seeing, there's like stuff that like are outlined, but some of this is affected by the camera. Some of this is affected that this was a movie. There's things like this that affect all these decisions, right? Yeah, well, you gotta capture it because it's a direct, like, it's a direct silhouette, right? It's part, like, this light and this dark right next to each other is something interesting compositionally, right? It's worth it to capture, in my opinion. In my extremely humble, so humble opinion. But, wow, that changed that much. I gotta do this hand, though. But it's something that I'm struggling with, because, right, there's this outline of the head. It's sucking the realism out of this entire thing. Well, the painting as a whole, right, Illyri? Like, you know, looking at the painting as a whole, and not a just individual thing, right? This is like goes to painting what you see, but compositionally, there's like you have to account for the unity of the composition and painting, right? See, right, this hair is like giving me an outline right here, right? But what's the best way to capture that and not lose the realism? I currently don't have a good comprehension of this issue. This is an area I'm clearly lacking in. And that's not exaggeration. That's just like, fundamentally, how do I approach something, right, that doesn't translate well when you have outlines like this, right? It's the same thing with like the black around here, right? You have to like adjust it to make sure it's not contrasting that much. Thank you, lady. Nice to see you. I hope you're well. Thank you for the sleep lurk. Really appreciate it. So that's why like chromatic blacks kind of like play a role. This is why I've been using blacks more, is because you got to keep the value relations between things. But black might be too severe. It generally is too severe, right? Especially with stuff coming from a camera or being translated from a monitor and a camera. So then chromatic blacks actually play a more major role with that adjustment. This is why I rarely use black. I'm starting to use black less and less. But this... Maybe that's like part of the answer, is make a larger shape that's reminiscent of the shadow. And not just do a line, maybe. See, this one I think I fucked up more on because I went into purples and blues a little bit too hard. It is colder, but not to that extent. So this is part of the issue when skin looks like chalky or a little out of it like that. It means that there's generally, it's not warm enough, and usually that's because there's not enough yellow. And this wrist gets really... gets a bit thin, huh? But this is why some people add greens to skin tones. Greens will take out red, still keep in yellow, and will add a contrast difference. With the addition of blue, without killing the yellow, but just like making the red less pronounced. Peekaboon. Peekaboon. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. And of course, you just come in with a murder right off the bat. I can't believe you. Can't believe you just... Well, thank you so much. That was kind of you. How you doing? How was your stream? If you'd like to post anything, please do. Or else. Or else. I'm doing all right. Outside of the, getting murdered by people who you assume to be kind and friendly, I'm doing just fine. Of course. Please share. Please share. Everyone must follow this Instagram. Oh, thank you. Dia. Thank you, Dia. You're playing with dinosaurs today? Did you find the way of the dinosaur? Everyone must follow that Instagram. Must. You're welcome. Thank you, Dia. I'm pretty sure it's Dia. I'm almost positive Jake would not do that. / knows how to do it. Yep, everyone has to follow. There you go. Oh my God, art parlor. Oh my God. In this stream, that type of language. Oh my God. Is it Peekaboo? I did not know that. Well, that's awesome. What a quinkadink. Language art parlor. Oh my God. It auto-modded mofos. Oh my God. The audacity. The audacity art parlor. Not this brush. This is not Die Hard. Nope. This is what I believe is called the 8th periodic table of elements. I think that's the name of this movie. Something like that. All right, fine, Dia. Maybe that wasn't my best effort. Okay. Rub it in. Rub it in, Dia. You're a walking poo-poo mouth or doo-doo mouth? The smashing of compounds. This might be too bright. Please, not too bright. Probably needs to be more red. This was a reference redeem from the one and only Mr. Salt. Mr. Salt chose this as his reference redeem using channel points. He said Bruce Willis because that's like how we normally do them. And pee pee poo poo. And then he said he really wanted The Fifth Element, and I said that's fine. I'll do Fifth Element. I mean, I was really close to doing Armageddon Bruce Willis. You know, the best Bruce Willis. And but then I was like, oh, fine. He wants Fifth Element Bruce Willis. Pew pew. Oh yeah, what's it? We're all fans here. We are all Fifth Element fans. Too bright. So you fit in just fine, Art Parlor. And this painting is going up for sale. For the low price of $3 million, but negotiable. Negotiable. Only $3 million. You've never seen The Fifth Element, huh? It's a fun movie, Dio. It's for free on YouTube, Dia, with ads. For free on YouTube with ads. YouTube, sponsor me. It's like the third time I've said that line. Peekaboo, it's not a big deal for an individual one. If I were to make prints of this, then you get into legal issues. Like, so if I were to make prints of this and sell the prints, that would be have problematic issues. But the fact of the matter is, it's like a one-off. And they're not gonna, it's not worth it to go after whatever, like, you get what I'm saying? So, yes, you are correct. It's technically legally would be iffy. But it's not like something that would never happen. Well, I think the problem is the rights of the movie, Dia. So, like, somebody owns Fifth Element and the character Corbin Dallas, right? So that's that's like, you know, what could be legally problematic. But Dia, as my legal counsel, you're gonna have to fight this in court for me. As my legal counsel, Dia. Yeah. I didn't fire you. I did not fire you. That was our parlor. Yeah, I mean, if I was selling these for millions of dollars, that would be the case, but if somebody does want to buy this for $1 million, though, I will hand deliver it. I will hand deliver it wherever you are. These values are not ringing true for me. Have a good night, Peekaboon. Thank you for the raid again. That was very kind of you. The constant battle of dog emptying. Gonna be a lot. No. It went well. I just went to the parents' house, and we had a get together there. So not bad. How was yours? Oh, geez, that's a lot. I only did one. This needs to be like in between these, I think. Let's try green. Let's try green. All right. All right, we're gonna take a break. Tis time for another break.
Okay, people, take a break. You gotta shut down.
You don't have, you know, when I say that, you don't need to redeem it. But thank you. Thanks, Illyri. Thanks for hanging out. It always is, Illyri. Garg, that's 2 breaks that you've wasted points on. Meanie. All right, 5-minute break. We're gonna run ads during break, so go take a poop during this break, and we'll see you then. Oh my god. That was really close. Whoa. Can't believe how close that was. All right. Oh, let's take off the... I am no longer taking a break. All right. Okay. Okay. I think this nose needs to move to the left still. If that's the case. Okay, let's figure this out.
Badly.
Badly. There is no nose to kiss. I don't know what you're kissing, lady. I think this eye is too long as well. Hi, June. Well, that's good. Well, I'm not familiar with... I mean, settled with what? Is there paint in there? It makes sense to me if there's, like, some paint in there. But I'm not necessarily aware of something that needs to settle if it's just, like, solvent and oil mixed. But there's oils that are made by letting them sit in the sun. Nope. Okay. Yeah, if they're dried at all, June, you can't use them. Do not paint with dried oil. That's like visibly, that's not viscous at all. Because there's like stand oil. Yeah, I'm not personally a fan of a liquid. It has dryers in it, like I believe it has alkyd dryers in it. They have their purpose. I'm not a fan of using them though. Yeah, plenty of people paint with liquid. I don't recommend it. I think a lot of people glaze with it, but it's not, from my understand, from technical, or like, what's it, data and some lectures by natural pigments, I wouldn't recommend the use of liquid for glazing. Yeah, Galkyd is another alkyd dryer. So it's essentially it'd be using solvents with it. So if you don't want to use solvents, then anything with alkyds in it is stuff you want to avoid. That's too much orange, I think. Give Mako the jar, June. Mako will take care of it. Dia, thanks for hanging out. You have a wonderful night. I'll get you details on that, on the huge lawsuit we're planning. Hi, Quotenshoff. Neither have I, Quotenshoff. Neither have I. Well, thank you, June. That phrasing is interesting, Mako. That phrasing is interesting. Pepe the Frog. Oh, Pepe, not Pee-Pee. Do I like to look at peepees? Greenbag? Hi, Greenbag. I don't trust that Greenbag. God, this. Bunch of shitheads. Fuck those fucking fuckers. Is he one of those people should not work from home fuckers? Sounds like a real fucker. I'm sorry, June. I need to remix colors, I think. Claire! Oh my god, you got the taste for blood?
Fuck those fucking fuckers.
Claire! You know I don't win these. I've never even met you before. At least I don't think I did. Could be the... Claire just coming in with a smooth kill. She's got the bloodlust. I'm guessing she. I apologize if that's not your gender. Oh yeah, so people should die because of the economy? When those fuckers get to work from home? Fuck them. We'll see you in hell, Greenbag. See you in hell. Enjoy those perverts. I know you are. All right, June. That's fine. I should just base code against that. Okay, so that ear needs to come in a little bit more. My sister does that, June. She sends me postcards all the time from her travels. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it. I actually have not. I did not go to the Louvre when I was in Paris. It was not high on my list. We didn't have time to hit it. I was outside the Louvre, but we did not go inside. I was more concerned with going to the d'Orsay, because that's where the Impressionists were. Yeah, the d'Orsay is definitely worth your time. Thank you, Must Love Pickles. Thanks for stopping by. Which red are you using, by the way? Because I do know, like, cadmium reds, for example, cadmiums take longer to dry. Maybe that was too severe. Looks like such. Like I have no realism whatsoever. Alizarin Crimson. Yeah, Alizarin Crimson. I don't think takes a particularly long time to dry. Like the box for it? God, I don't. Yeah, no hoarding, June. No hoarding. Okay, fuck that up. If that's something you want, or you think you'll use. I don't have likeness, and I don't know what's not. Plus. Yeah, I usually say "and bless you." Something I've been actively working on developing. Pickles. It's not an easy thing to do, and I'm struggling a lot with this one. As I'm struggling with the likeness of this. There's a lot of orange tones in this. I'll feel better when this reads more as Bruce Willis, though. Yeah, this big light, I'm planning on doing something, but like using magenta-based skin tones. I feel like where I'm losing it, I'm starting to think that it's somewhere in there. Ask away, Mako. Got some paint drying out there. all saw people with stubble, not quite a fresh shave, as green, or doesn't. No, it does. It has green tones. It definitely has green tones. You can see I painted this green. Oh, I not familiar with that. Okay. But yeah, I have not noticed it, but I didn't pay attention to color like that when I was growing up. What was I mixing this color from this? There's something. I don't have likeness. Yeah. It does. Is it because the eyes need to come down? I don't think the eyes need to come down though. Don't do it, Garg. You have so much to live for. Snack. Didn't think I'd struggle with this one. At least finding likeness, but I am. Is it this hairline, maybe? Yeah, the nose needs to move to the left, doesn't it? Oh, maybe. Hold on. I could expand this. Bruce Willie. Yeah, it can. No, it's fine. I know you don't mean like negative, and having other eyes is beneficial, so I don't mind it. Unless you're Greenbag. So is your name Greenbag, Must Love Pickles? Is your name Greenbag? I'm so meanie to Greenie. Listen. Greenback can't be trusted. How you doing, Placenta? How you doing? Placenta of Doom does sound like kind of like a kind of sounds like a pretty hardcore metal band. Okay, so this beard comes up a lot farther. He is pretty orange. Let's see. Thank you, Rev Dead. I appreciate that. I just need something to measure. Let's June, you don't do furry paintings. Just give me. Where the fuck are my rulers? So 6 7/8. That's not a good way of doing this. Yeah, you know what furries mean, though. Thank you, Camo Guy TTV. Thank you very much. Well, that's very sweet of you, Rev Dead. Or Rev Deed? Nope, it's Rev Dead. June streams as well. June streams as well. And she streams oil painting. So if you enjoy watching oil painting, I highly recommend June. You know, maybe that corner. Camel Guy and Rev Dead, thank you for the follows. Oh no, she was talking to Rev Dead, Camel Guy. Winston Tweezers, I've been painting for a little over 2 years. A little over 2 years. Thank you. Bring it on, Camel Guy. You got the taste for blood? Let's do this. I always lose, though. I usually try and aggressively cry and try and traumatize people to win my fights, but it never works. Apparently I fight a bunch of sociopaths. Where was I mixing over here? I haven't won yet. I've lost 4,096 times, and I just keep on waking up here painting. But for anyone new here, if you want to see, oh shit, if you want to see anything I've worked on before, I have Instagram linked below. If you what's it? If you do exclamation point socials, you'll see a link show up. All right, so something about these eyes still is fucked up. Fighting is fun. I do sell my artwork, Rev. That I have in the exclamation point links. There's an Winston Tweezers. Thank you for the follow as well. There's an Etsy shop in there. I do commissions. This is going to be for sale if somebody wants this. Yeah. Sorry, it's definitely something about these eyes now. So the eye is that big. So the eyes just are very narrow, it seems like. Oh, fuck, shit. Thank you, Winston Tweezers. And that's just cute, Camel Guy. I used to wrestle with my brother all the time. That's all us younger brothers have. And thank you, Winston Tweezers. Yeah, that old man isn't for sale, neither is the cat. The old man was a gift. And the cat was a commission. No, I think I figured it out. What's really being shitty about this painting? Why I'm losing likeness. Thank you, Mustard Pickles. I actually think that's one of my better ones, considering the time period I did it in. But, so yeah, if anybody wants if you see a painting that's not listed on my Etsy and you're interested in it, just DM me and I'll tell you if it is, because there are some that I'm waiting to dry and I don't list them until they're dry. Until they're dry and varnished. So, so if there's something specifically you want, just let me know. I've been on a kick of charging cheap recently, so like a lot of these still lifes from recent, like you know, like the glass and the dice, I've been only charging $100 for. For portraits, I usually charge more. For this one, I'm probably going to charge $250 to $300. I try and keep it consistent with the time that I work on them. I work on them for. But if you want a commission, I paint pretty quickly relative to how other people paint. Now it doesn't account for drying time, but am I Bob Ross? No, I'm painting badly. But prices are also negotiable. But Bob Ross was the pioneer, isn't he? At least for a lot of people's openings in the painting. Oh, Guard got the taste for blood too. Thank you, Winston. That one is for sale too. That one's listed on my Etsy. All right, we're getting closer to likeness here. Awesome, Rev Dead. Please do. Like I said, if there's commissions that you specifically want, like that cat was just a commission. I'm doing a dog commission soon. But I'm fairly open, so if they want something, I can get on it pretty quickly. Self-taught, Winston. I started a little over 2 years ago. I started in October 2021. I have a degree in mechanical engineering. I did not have art training. So here, I'll show you my first portrait. For whoever wants to see it, this was the first portrait in October 2021. A little blurry. Was Bowie. That was first portrait. 25 months ago. So everything you've seen done, I think I'm into the 140 paintings, has been done since then. Somewhere in that range. Thank you, Rip That. Thank you, Amerikills. I've counted at one time. I think I'm, like I said, I think I'm somewhere in the range of 130 to 140. That's very kind of Amerikills. We are still, first and foremost, focused on improving. Thank you for the follow, Murrah. Thank you, Rebdun. I take learning very... Learning is... Or teaching myself and learning about best practice is a big, big focus of mine, so... I really appreciate that. Yeah, that's a lot, June. It's whipping out your number like that. But yeah, I pretty much stream. So at the beginning of this stream, this was a blank canvas. I pretty much stream and paint things in one sitting, so hence why we've been going for 8 hours and 12 minutes already. That's kind of how I just paint. This is all Alla Prima, which means wet under wet. It should not have been that dark, huh? And if anybody has any questions about oil painting, I am happy to answer. I take a lot of, I guess, pride in knowing about oil paints and history and some of the facts about it. So if you have any questions at all, please ask. See, color is what it's all about. I don't like painting without color. Do you have any artists that inspire your work? I'm a huge fan of Goya and Frazetta. My top three, my favorite is John Singer Sargent, Anders Zorn, and Ilya Repin. I'm also a big Monet. I'm a big fan of most impressionists. Like, I love Monet. I'm not a huge fan of. Well, there's two that I'm not a huge fan of their artwork, and that's Renoir and Manet, but they were very, very important. But I really, 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 really like Impressionism. Thank you, RevDad. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for hanging out. I hope to see you again. So maybe, you know what? Fuck. Yeah, that's kind of what I do, June. Does it go that far? Well, I'm sorry, I must love pickles, but we gotta pay the bills somehow. Does pay for my paint, a lot of my paints. Must love pickles. I didn't do any of this with a grid. I just went straight in with color. I am a wizard? I don't know about that. I'm a goddamn maniac, that's what I am. But I'm struggling with this. Well, don't get me wrong, I have insecurities as well. Here's the thing, right? It goes to the resolve of what am I trying to achieve, right? I first and foremost am here to learn, so I'm not here to worry about the results. Right? The results essentially, I how I think about it, the results don't matter. I go into the paintings thinking that. I know that, like, I understand that I'm not capable of making a masterpiece at the moment. Well, Winston, there's some cheaper ways to do oils. Like, I make my own oil paints, Winston. And that saves you actually quite a bit of money. Yeah, they're up on YouTube, but I'm also this week I'm going to be making a paint before when it comes in, because it's a color I'm been looking to test for a while. Okay, so that. Okay, I think I see something that's fucked here. They are Winston tweezers. Well, from what I've been told, I should say. I have a few people who watch who are from Canada. I don't know. Well, Well, Mako, you're Canadian, right, Mako? And if anybody has any questions about the colors I'm using, I literally don't mind answering any questions you got. And I mean anything. I know. His arms are a lot colder, but it's something I'm struggling with on this one. You like the hands? Well, good. Did you win? Did you win, Mono? First round you lost, okay. Sounds good, June. Enjoy your meal. And they scored it a draw. You take care of that son of a bitch? How poetic. He was skinny in the movie. The likeness is getting better. It's still problematic, though. Yeah, they were both very thin. Okay. Let's do... You just gotta try it out, Mono. You just gotta try it out and see how it goes. My sister was Lilu for Halloween. She also was what was her name? Uma Thurman from she also did Uma Thurman from Pulp Fiction, where she had the syringe like coming out of her chest. Yep. Awesome movie. Too much. Too much. I figured out this beard, huh? Now that looks so red. Hi, Mako. This eye hole just seems so... Have a good one, my slow pickles. Okay. Figuring out this issue. I don't have a grasp on these values on this eye. Who would have thought painting was so difficult? Who would have thought? Okay, now that's fucked. Okay. God, stop grabbing blue. Don't want blue. Thanks, Winston. It's kind of how these things go. It's just a question of how difficult is it to get there. Fuck. Yeah, that can be. If you look at the cat I just did, Winston, you can see somewhat relational, like because the cat had like lines of fur. You can see how I approached him and see if that's like something how you would like to do it. Can be an option, but it's really just like type value control, right? Is kind of the best way. Too much. The Space Weasel, welcome in. It's a little much, huh? Thank you for the curse. So you're the one who thinks this looks great. Everyone was like, oh, this is terrible. Why are you painting? Oh, all right, then I'll ban myself. 1 second. Let me just ban myself. Yeah, see, Mako said that, see? Green bag. You just have to come by here and ruin things. How's your day going, green bag? Well, it is not your day then. It wouldn't take. Apparently I'm unbannable. We'll see how much longer I got. I'm ready to be done with this one. This painting you're talking about, DM? Struggling with likeness on this one quite a bit. Also struggling with realism, specifically on these hands. Myself, but it's a good learning experience. It is, DM. Sounds good, Steam Machine. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Thank you for the follow. Sure to see you next time. Well, thank you, DM. Be too much, please. Slider Eye, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you as always, man. Peaceful Chip, 69. Welcome in. Welcome in. Most are welcome. Most are welcome. Unless your name is Greenbag. Hi, Slider Eye. Thank you so much. That's super kind of you. What were you up to today? Painting's coming along. Painting is going. Painting is going somewhat. What were you up to today? Nice. It always baffles you. He pulls it off well in this one. He pulls it off well in this one. By the way, Slider, I know you normally play games, but if you have anything you'd like to share, please do. Or I'll just demand that everybody here follows and watches Slider Eye. Sounds good. We're going to take a break momentarily. Oh, fuck. Not that. Yeah, we're gonna take that break. Hi, Black Phillip. I hope you're well, bud. I kind of want to do that really quickly. Man, my colors are a mess, yo. No, that was a bad move. I don't, Black Phillip. I'm being 100% honest. The only time I fixed the painting is when something was seriously wrong. I could tell you the painting. It was the Jack Nicholson Shining. The mouth was super off. I went back in and fixed it. There was a couple paintings I spent 2 days on where I streamed consecutive. That was Mrs. White, the one with the older lady and the woman at the wedding, and Jane Goodall was 2 days. Otherwise, I don't touch them when they're done. All right, we're gonna take a quick break though.
Okay, people, take a break.
God,
Shut down.
I was about to take the break. I mean, to me, it's just since I'm learning, you know, it's doing it, getting the reps in, but it's not like, you know, I'm not trying to make a masterpiece. I'm just trying to learn how to paint. I'm sorry, Black Phillip. I've literally gone like 3 hours without a break. And we're about to do the finishing steps, so I apologize. But, all right. We're going to take that 5-minute break. I'll be back. I just need to stand up. All right. We'll see you then. Oh my god, we're back. Oh my god, what a shock. This one has been a pain in my balls. Real pain in my balls, this one. Thank you, Dim. Okay. No. Can you truly restore sanity? My answer is no. By appearance, I like the colors the most. I like the pose, and I think the it was like one of the better overall compositions in my opinion. For free on YouTube. And legal. Just ads. Just ads. Yeah, free on YouTube. Free on YouTube. It just has ads. The Fifth Element. You're welcome. You are welcome. I'm alright, Nora Link. How are you doing today? Okay. We'll leave it like that. Let's do the background. Nice. Well, unfortunately for you, you have found this stream. You know, I don't need this. I don't know why I'm bothering doing this. Should just wipe it, huh? Hi, Nordic. For me, it's 1:40 a.m. So, Norav, are you in Eastern Canada? I started 9 hours and 43 minutes ago, so so we've been going for a while. Oh, you're from Argentina? And it's 4:40? Oh, wait, yeah. I'm not good at time zones. For some reason, I feel like Argentina is west of me. I'm in the central United States. I'm near Chicago. And I keep on forgetting that South America is east of me. But thank you for the kind words also. I think I should have millions of views as well. My sister studied abroad in Argentina, actually. She learned Spanish. She learned Spanish from Argentina. All right, Blake, thank you for the follow. Always super modestly. I am literally the most humble person you'll ever meet, Shasta. I am extremely humble. There is no one, not one person, more humble than I. Let's be red. No, that color's shit. Yep, we're almost there. We're almost there. Well, thank you, DM. You are very kind. That needs to, like, just needs straight red, I think. Just paint anything. Just set something up and paint it. Paint some paint tubes. Welcome in. All the Europeans have been rolling in. That's how I know we've had a long go of it. Fuck. Not that. MacGyver! Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the follow, MacGyver. Welcome in. Most are welcome. MacGyver, I'm not, I apologize, I'm not very familiar. What were you, are you an artist? What were you working on, or what were you streaming? Thank you. We did it today. We are finishing up on it. And, yeah, but please tell me about yourself. You're doing some acrylic fan art? Oh, awesome. Thank you, Henru. I appreciate it. Thank you, Sal's BRG Lisa. And thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, we painted this all today. If you'd like to post your Instagram, MacGyver, please do. Or else. Or else. See, now I'm seeing some stuff that's pissing me off. There it is. All right, everyone here has to follow this Instagram or else. Or else. Oh, this is awesome. Really wonderful work, MacGyver. These anatomy drawings are really interesting. Wondiferous. Oh, shucks. Love it. Really awesome, MacGyver. Fantastic. Well, if you're unfamiliar with me, I just do oils. I generally do paintings from start to finish here. And I do them terribly / badly. You're welcome, MacGyver. Yeah, it's a very interesting stuff. Henru, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Ozzy Frog. My big focus is learning. I haven't been painting for a long time. And so yeah, I try and work on different things and continually get working on getting better. That might be too bright, huh? That stands out. Well, thank you so much, MacGyver. Get out of here. Go eat. Thank you so much. Get out. Get out of here. See, now you don't have to feel guilty. Oh, hi, Mel. Or my. Got tricked again by your name. Welcome in. Shannon Lay, thank you for the follow. Transparent red oxide would have been a pretty beneficial color to use for a lot of things here. Well, thank you, May. I'll remember. Or will I? Thank you, Shannon. That is very kind of you. I promise you won't regret following me. As long as you don't have Persian ears. Even then, I am very offensive. How is that the same value, goddammit? I'm doing alright, May. I'm doing alright. I'm ready for this painting to be done, though. ready to be done with this one. A lot of ball pain with this one. A lot of ball pain. Once again, my eyes were bigger than my ball pain. Well, thank you so much. Shannon Lee, that's very kind of you. I will be streaming again in days. So, thank you so much. I stream pretty much every other day. Well, that is a new phrase by me, Ozzy Frog, because I've complained about ball pain from tedious things in paintings. And then I just realized my eyes are bigger than the ball pain. Ball. Yeah, Nordic ball. These paintings give me ball pain, or better known as pain in my balls. That's actually not a bad idea. I like that. That's like too bright, huh? Ozzy Frog, thank you for the follow. Sorry, oh wait, I don't know if I already said that, but I apologize if I missed it, Ozzy Frog. We'll figure out a ball pain emote. It's fitting. All right, we done with this ball paint? Oh, corner, good enough. Maybe not. Bothered me. Well, thank you, Ozzy. If you have any questions about what I'm doing, please feel free to ask. Or if you want to know anything, I will answer anything. Oh, thank you, May. Well, have a wonderful day working. Or else. That is a legally binding threat. So have a wonderful day. Have you attempted something new today? The result is great. I'm trying to understand the qualities you brought to his face. It was kind of old and model, feeling very... Sorry if I missed that question. I know you said that earlier. I apologize if I missed the question there. I haven't tried anything new. Just trying to paint expressive. Just trying to keep things visually interesting. With color contrast more than anything. So I've used a lot more greens in certain areas that, you know, aren't there when you see it. Fine, May. Why does he chose oil paint for a medium? I heard it's one of the tough. Personally, in my opinion, it comes off as one of the easier ones because it's forgiving. I could just wipe this all off. Here, like, watch, I'll just wipe this now. So you don't have to commit to anything, right? You don't have to wait for stuff to dry. You don't have to build layers. You don't have to do a lot of these things, right? I originally got started in oil painting because I got into miniature painting again I did it as a child, and then I did it. I got interested in painting that. That was with acrylics. And then I saw that you could paint miniatures with oils. My family had oil paints lying around, and I decided to paint one. It went terribly. I did a painting to figure out how to use oil paints, and I just have never gone back. And that's how I got started with oils. I've only been painting for a little over 2 years. I started in October 2021 is when I did my first oil painting. And you know, that's my evil villain story. I don't know if it's greater realism. I have problems with the hands. I have problems with here. It looks problematic to me, but I think it's just different. I think it's just different than stuff I've been doing. Maybe let's add something there. So maybe it is better realism than the stuff you've been seeing. Maybe the colors are just more interesting to you. Could be a lot of things, right? It could be my ravishing good looks. That hard line there, that bothers me a smidge. Keep on saying okay, and then I make another mark, huh? Okay. This is it. That's all we're doing. SAS for oils when I tried it. I think I may have given them a try again. Do you have any tips for starting with oils? Yeah, my biggest tips is don't use solvent. Just paint with... Start off with just painting with paint out of the tube and understand how oils work. Only use oil as a medium to like loosen up the paint if you need it, but use as little as possible. And then just paint something simple. Don't like try and make a masterpiece. Like paint a picture of a lemon or a lime. Do something simple that's not stressful so you can understand if you enjoy it and you're not going to be stressed out to start painting. Hey Cara, thank you for the follow. So like don't add like stress and the need to like paint something wonderful or beautiful. Enjoy it, right? Figure out if you really enjoy oil painting, and that's the other big point is only do it if you enjoy it, right? Don't feel compelled to do it because you think it's like it has a different viewpoint to you. Only like do it if you enjoy it. Now that goes for everything, but I think it's very, very important that you don't like force yourself to do it when you don't enjoy it. Those are my biggest piece of advice. Reading this list to see leagues, I do think the greens you mentioned have stepped things up possibly. Yeah, I mean, there's greens beard, there's greens throughout the face and on the skin. I really hate this hand, but I'm not gonna do more with it because I don't know what I want to change with it to make fit in better. But I'm not that unhappy with the rest of it. But yeah. So yeah, this is it. Corbin Dallas. And it only took me 10 hours and 40 minutes, everybody. Only 10 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, just do something like simple, right? Like, don't do something that's gonna like, don't do a portrait for your first thing where it's like you're worrying about hitting the likeness, and then like think of like I love oil painting because there's so many things you can consider: the brightness, the saturation, right? How am I going to mix this color? What is the exact color? How light and bright is it? So do something that like eliminates some of these things that can be stressful and involved in oil painting, in painting in general, right? And so you could focus on hitting the color or the like just something simple that might be okay. I only have to worry about hitting yellows, right? In this case, right? Or maybe yellows in the background. But like if you're also worrying about hitting the drawing, and maybe it annoys you that you're not drawing to the right proportions and stuff like that, right? Like there's all that boiled into this, right? The insecurities that come with not being being good, right? And how you want to improve is a matter of getting over said insecurities, right? I've made a lot of bad paintings. A lot of bad paintings. I will continue to make bad paintings. This is not even me being facetious about my name. It's just, it's the nature of, right, practicing and getting good. Or getting better. Not even about getting good, right? If you want to get better. Some people just like to paint and just paint and just accept whatever results because they just enjoy painting. I really enjoy painting, but I also really want to get better. That's my goal, at least. Yep, we got to make a lot of bad paintings. None of those like what we called masters had made beautiful paintings from the start, right? Like the Venetians. The Venetians started working in guilds at age 6. Like they were, like when Michelangelo was doing all those paintings, he'd already been working for like 15 years at becoming a painter from very skilled people, right? It's not like he just woke up and could do all that stuff. It was part of the guilds in Venice. It was, you know, through hours of study and work and getting paid to do it, like from an early age, because that was their job. So they were also taken care of. They were comfortable in learning. Yep. Yeah, the guilds in Venice were very interesting. So it's not like Michelangelo woke up and was like, "Oh, I just realized I am an amazing painter, or I'm an amazingly skilled craftsman," right? Pretty much everything skilled done has taken an incredible amount of work. You caught on, Nordic. I'm running for president. My only piece of legislation I want is child labor to be legal, so we can get good painters again. I mean, I don't think it was super pleasant. I also don't think they had a choice necessarily, DM, to a certain extent. Or there was plenty of people who didn't have said choices. So it's not like it was a perfect thing. But they had a situation where the government was actually progressive in certain senses, where they supported the guilds, and they had like actually fairly decent working environments for these people. I mean, progressive for that time period, right? I'm not saying it's progressive, but I mean, if I could do it over again, I'd probably go for an art degree. But no use really thinking like that. I can only control how I learn now. Oh, well, Polius caught me as that's ending. Thank you, Wapple. Wapelius is one of my main motivations for trying out oils in the first place, everybody. He paints miniatures with oil paints. He's the one. Hi, DeGru and Denethor. Fragor Calestes, welcome in. Hi, Wapple. How you doing? What were you working on today? We are painting Bruce Willis from The Fifth Element today. Yeah, everybody, Wapelius, thank you. Wonderful streamer. He paints miniatures with oil paints. So, one of my most watched streams. Oh, nice. I was watching the ends the other day. They're coming out. I really like the usage of the different, like, purples and other colors you're using in them. They're looking really great. Thank you, DeGrun. Yeah, this is what we were painting. This is on wood. This is 11 by 14 inches. We did it from start to finish today. Oh, awesome! Yeah, you get to go into all the warm oranges and reds and stuff like that. That's awesome. I did a still life of an egg with some leaves and stuff, but all the leaves around us were all unfortunately like brown or desaturated browns. So I didn't get any good greens or reds or anything like that in there. But yeah. So yeah, if anybody has any questions, I'm happy to answer. Yeah, 10 hours and 45 minutes on this one. A very short stream today, everybody, so I apologize for that. A very short stream. Hold on, let me get a picture. Okay. So yeah, oh, well, Paulius, if you'd like to post your Instagram or anything like that, please do. You have carte blanche here. If you'd like to post anything. He has a YouTube channel where he posts his painting videos and stuff like that. He has a lot. He has so many. He has thousands of hours. Has a Patreon too, with a bunch of great stuff. I highly recommend his channel. One of my most watched art, channels in general. Okay. Well, we have to find somebody to raid. So let's figure that out. This is beautiful. All right, we gotta find somebody to raid. Yeah, Wapelius has one, like a real, he's amazing. He paints them extremely fast too for how much time miniature painters spend on them. He's freaking amazing. Did I disconnect for a second? I don't know. All right, everybody, we're gonna. Looks like I did. We're gonna do a. We're gonna raid. Oh, sorry, DM. It looks like I disconnected as well. That was weird. Yeah, Wapelius and stuff. Wapple, thank you for the raid as well. Sorry about that, guys. But we're gonna raid out. Oh yeah, I did have a full-on disconnect. Thank you, Wapple. Thank you as always. I really appreciate it. Let's we're gonna raid Placenta Doom. They were hanging out with us earlier. They're doing some digital art. So we're gonna raid them. Oh. So yeah, thank you everybody. I'll probably be, my next painting is a dog painting. I don't know if it's gonna be Wednesday or Thursday, but we'll go then. So we'll see everybody soon. Thank you, Ozzy Frog. Have a good one, everybody.